Hello. It's time to do things. It's time to do things. Let's see here. Paste the link there. So, yesterday, the game looks like this right now. There are lots of interesting things going on. I tried yesterday. If anyone watched yesterday, I was like trying to add some kind of tweening or whatever you want to call it. Like it's supposed to like squish a bit. It doesn't look very good because of reasons. But I'm gonna skip that for now because it's not that important compared to everything else. But we're gonna just work very quickly here the last few hours because this is due in. Wait, let's bring out the timer. Let's bring out the timer. Odin Game Jam. So, Odin Game Jam, Odin Holiday Jam. We have 6 hours, 54 minutes left. And it's be submitted, uploaded, and everything before that. So I would say I have 6 hours left. The last 54 minutes I can use for packaging and figuring out that everything is wrong and having a panic of some based on something. Yeah. Okay. Let's leave this behind there as an ominous little peeking out. Okay. So this thing, not gonna do that. We move it down. No. And then we go back. Then we go to round cat where we had that stuff. This squish. We will just disable that for now. Like that, I think we'll disable it. There's some printing going on here. As you can hear my voice. I'm not sleeping enough. One starts sounding like they're sick almost. But I did sleep enough. Tonight I slept quite a while. But it's just sitting up until 3 and then sleeping and then Okay. So that's essentially, yeah, you can smack this guy around and you can get to the top and then you get tuna. Very good. So, yeah, we're putting on the final touches or doing everything that I've been procrastinating for some reason. I don't know. So, I want nicer graphics in the game. In order to do that, we will replace all the art in the level with something else. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go into the editor, or rather into the game. First we're going to check what our git status is here. No, I'm not going to have... Well, I could have slopes. Since it's a physics engine, I could have that. That's a funny thing you say that. Because I can have that. I just didn't put in the ability to rotate them. That is the funniest comment ever because I completely didn't think of that because I'm so used to making boxes. But I have a physics engine, right? I can have slopes. Oh god. Why don't I have slopes? Okay. So I was thinking of using some kind of 2D tile stuff, but let's make these look a bit better, add in some slopes, and then we'll make a bunch of levels, link them up, and then we call it a day or something. And then maybe I'll do something more, because I put in like add nice tile gif fix, but maybe we instead like make boxes look nicer and add some slopes, and then we put in some random background graphics, multiple levels on the music. This is a lot to do in 6 hours, but it's all things that I am comfortable with doing, so I can work on it very fast. So make boxes look nicer. That's maybe the one we start there, because that's the one that's gonna take the most time, so that we end up not having enough time for the other ones. No, because I would like to somehow make these look a bit better. Aw, smile like your friend drew art for you. That's nice. Yeah. Then I guess you're under pressure to put it all in and make it useful. It's a game design by having lots of art. Just add features because there's art. 4W in walls, in draw. So here is the draw procedure, draw world. Okay, good, we go there. Here's the walls, so we can maybe do something like this, rl.begin shader mode, and then we say the walls shader, or ground shader. Yeah, it's quite fun to do this last few hours of stuff. It just, one can be like, you have to get some adrenaline. Oh yeah, you have a fever. That doesn't help. Take it easy, man. Shader, ground shader, rl.shader, shader equals. Go. You can always call it. You can always prioritize your health, call it a day, and go sleep. But or just put in these graphics as nice background things or something. Just something easy. BG shader is this one, ground shader.glsl. We're gonna remove all this stuff. Only thing you need in a shader is a final color. Really? Well, that's a lie, but don't tell anyone. So we're gonna make the ground prettier with some blah 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 shader stuff. Let's just see if this works. Red 001, like that. Good. Interesting. Why is it 2 spaces indentation? Oh, no. Indent using tabs. I always indent using tabs. Because then, for many reasons, not going to talk about that now, are we? Okay, so we have loaded our ground shader, and we're using it here. So maybe all the blocks turn red. Yay! Okay, that means we have a working shader. How do we get? Is there? Let's quickly run to Raylib examples shaders here. I just need to look at a few shaders. What's in here? Frag text chord, frag color. These are quite good to have. Because frag color, then you could just pipe this in here, I think. Yeah, and then it's green. So that's good. But what we can do is, if we do like this, vec 401, maybe. Wish I had some kind of hot reload for this. You see, all these have like a frag text called vec 2. Yeah, all these have like a we can maybe use the text chords to make them look a bit more interesting. Is what I'm thinking. How otherwise do you do it? With shaders, you don't really know where you like. It's one thing that's hard in a shader is to know, am I close, like am I up in the top region here? Because maybe I want to make the ground so it has a bit of a nice look on the top. It's actually not that easy to know if you're on near the top. You can look at the UV, the text chord, but that will stretch as the thing stretches. Yeah. Like SDF and stuff is great for that, because you know at every single point, you know how far am I to the nearest, like to something happening. But yeah. Let's see walls. Wait, it was there, right? Yeah, color wall, what's that? It's this thing. Okay, so we go in here. This is like the graphic for grass color. So there is the Odin Game Jam doing GLSL, amazing. No, but it's part of making games to write some shaders sometimes. So there we go. So if we did that now instead, we would get like, why bother with the alpha on the, when we just want to do that, to use that to tween some color, grass color. Reset that and it crashes. Oh, Vec 3, Vec 4. Yes. Oh, I should fix the crashes when you yeah. So now we have the grass color back. Nothing changed, but that's from inside. Let's open Sprite and look at the palette we use. I was thinking of like taking this color maybe. Let's screw the palette. Let's make our own. Yeah, here we go. 77, 43, 44. Mud color. 77, 33. Come on. 34. I always forget. Like I can keep two numbers in my head. I always forget the last one. 47. Oh, I'm like that. Okay. So we instead use that. You did a Vulkan game of Odin flavoring. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess there's a lot of Vulkan things going on. So we can do that, then do like this: mix from mud color to grass color. Step frag text chord dot y 0.2. Let's just see what happens if we run that. That's not gonna compile. That will compile. Okay, did nothing. Missed. How silly. Because the frag text chord should run between mud. Oh, funny. Mud color, grass color. Oh, why is it? Wait, this. Let's have a quick look at that. Step. So I want this. So step. What step does it? We're going 0 or 1 depending on if this is over this. So let's just take 0.5 and see what happens. Okay, now everything is like that. Why? It doesn't. Okay, let's just do something else here for a bit. We do this. Let's just test something else. I mean, not doing anything else. Frag text chord dot y. Because that's the That should be between... It doesn't look like it's... What the hell is this? This should go to like black at the bottom. Why is it like that? Shouldn't it... Maybe they have weird... Oh, I think I know why. This comes from yes. This comes from a smaller sort of texture. Wait, does that make sense? Okay, do I have any other option of... So I want to like just color this green at the top using a shader kind of. I guess... Let me look at the... Can I get the vertex positions to my shader nicely? Maybe I need a vertex shader also to do that. Right there first. Looking at these. Frag normal. This is for 3D. Frag position. That's... So I just want the... I want to know the local coordinate, I guess. Vertex position. So I could do something like this, I guess. Yeah, pipe down the local position here. Well, let's do that. Add a ground shader vs.glsl. Take this stuff, and we don't need the normal. We don't need the text chord. We don't need the frag position. We just need to calculate this, and we need frag color. We don't need the frag color. We don't need any of this. We just need something like local position MVP. None of that is needed. Vertex position, vertex color, frag color. No, don't need that. Local position equals vertex position. Okay. Vertex text. Remove all that. MVP. Most viable. Like that, I think. That's all the shader is gonna do. And then we go back to game load shader, ground shader vs.glsl. Reload that. Crash. Not so weird, perhaps. In vec free local position. Frag color, no need. Okay. We're gonna crash again because there is some error and I can't see it because my code is... see what it says. Unexpected equals exploratory token. Probably something wrong in here. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, this doesn't really work either since... well, okay, let's... let me... I'm just trying to hack this a bit. Do a little... see, now that looks like something, but it's... oh, so yeah, these are batch rendered. That's not gonna work either. So these are batch rendered, which means that it has merged... it has merged all geometry for all these into a single thingy, like a batch, so that I can issue one draw call. But that means that the local position is shared between them. So you see, that doesn't work either. So I guess... I guess we'll just do a cute ground shader that uses some kind of noise again, but it's different from this background noise, and yeah, we'll do that. Seems to make it look nice. That's the best I can do given the time, because it's too hard to do anything else. So we will do something like this, where we go to our... is there a nice... does Raylib come with in the shader libs, maybe with a nice... because I used the Perlin noise, but it's a bit... no, I used simplex noise, I mean. Maybe... maybe Raylib comes with some super nice... or maybe it doesn't. Mask, outline, PBR, pixelizer, shadow map, vertex displacement, wave. Meh. Okay, that's what's it called above your background? No. Why is what kind of... what's this? Why is this? Okay. Oh, it's called BG shade. I was looking for background. Okay, let's steal my... this is mixed. Blah. Like that. This is a... this comes from... this is just a simplex noise procedure I have borrowed off the internet. We will add where it came from. I realized because I forgot to do that. So we don't want to use the frag chord here because that's the sort of a screen space thingy. But luckily, we can do something like this maybe. We have our local position here. So we can use that as input, remove the time. Use that as input, and then we take two colors like this. Wait, my two colors, I removed them for some reason. Oh, this is in the vertex shader. Screw that. We're not doing that. Okay, take this, put it here, go in here, close it, delete it. And go to the game and vertex PS GLS. Like that. Ground shader, and then then we'll do something like this. But we will frag chord. Here we will use local position. Sure, whatever, that's fine for now. And then the final color is just something like this. Okay, go back here, restart, crash. Why did it crash? And yeah, this is... Oh yeah. Not the best workflow for doing shaders. Time. Oh, there. Yeah. Delete that. And again. S. What's S? Where is S? Oh, there it is. Step. Yeah, it's a cultured shader. I would guess that this is far too zoomed in or something. That we're just looking at like a single shader blob or something. Let's try doing that. No? Okay. Take the frag text chord instead. Shove that in. There you go, that's something. Looks like absolute crap. Local position. Oh yeah, because I removed that. Did I need that? Yeah, I want that. I deleted my vertex shader. I was like, I don't need that. Okay, let's add it back quickly. Ground shader BS GLSL. Because I mean I didn't save it. I mean I didn't have it anywhere. So and that will just contain something like this reload PPR. Yeah, maybe like this. Just take that, paste it in here. Vertex position, only thing you need, and an MVP. Frag text, frag color, no. You just need a local position. They put the pipe the vertex position into local position. Remove that. That's all good. Remove. Delete. Frag text score. Don't need blah 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 blah. Local position. MVP. Local position. Right, that, and then we go here, and we. Oh, I hate when that happens. My least favorite thing in Sublime is when you happen to have the same file open twice. And you try to undo something, but you're undoing it in the wrong one. So it just is undoing something, but it doesn't. Can't see what it's doing. Shader.js. Okay. Local position. Oh, this is wrong size. Maybe that's the whole error. Bam. Ah, there we go. And that's a continuous over all the. I mean, it looks like it's interesting right now, but okay. Wait, it's a local position. Will that move on the screen? Well, let's find out. Ground shader. So we will divide this by like 200. Oh well, you can maybe just remove this times 200 there. See how this looks. That looks better. Looks a bit cute even. I didn't think of that because this is just because of the batching that they get a continuous sort of silly yeah, even though they're separate things, they will all, since they will all drawn in one batch, they will have like a shared local position thingy. Let's see how we can make that look. That's interesting. If we remove, what happens if we just throw in n there instead? Okay, then we get this strange looking thing. Yeah, that looks like interesting. Yeah, I wish I had some hot reload of my shaders, but I have no time to fix that. Right, maybe this should be the other way around. So C2 becomes C1. I think that will look a million times better. Now it looks like a weird... That's interesting. Doesn't this do anything? I was thinking if it would, like, he's putting around. I think this will not maybe work the same even on different computers, but oh, it's because I'm not using SP. Silly me. I was like, why is it so... Wow, blocky now, right? Oh, because that one is probably very... So you can do like this, maybe. Is it just... That's just noise then. Wait, what am I doing? I was just thinking, because flooring it, since it's so... whatever. Let's move that. No time for that. Maybe we can use a different noise function here. Or just step it twice. We use two separate colors. So we have C2, C3, and we will go here and be like, what's an in between here? I mean, these colors look a bit like, wow. C2 is red, green. This is the green. It's maybe a bit too green, is my critique of it. Okay, now it looks boring instead. I mean, it is called a bubblegum color palette for a reason. But I just don't want it to be too hard to read. Okay, something in between brown and green is yellow. So we have that, right? Accidentally added to the palette. Right, we have this. So if we make that, shift it a bit this way. And then we desaturate it, but we up the hue a bit. Then we have 24, 49, 33. Why is 24, 39, 53, was it? 33. Can always get the wrong one last. So then you can do like this. Final color equals vec4. Mix, and you mix again with final color and C3. And then you step n again, but at a different value. Dot RGB, comma 1. This will give like a this will give like a banding effect, I think. About all the buttons. Okay, what did I do? Final color.rgb. That's a bit idiotic here with the... Wow. It looks interesting. You see, I created some kind of banding effect there. Okay, so the lower one must come first. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. C3, C1, and then final color.rgb. C2, maybe. Is that what I want? No, it's not what I wanted. C1, C2. And then C3 here. No? Wait. RGB. So we mix from, what is this? Green. If n is bigger than 0.3, then we choose this. Okay, so maybe the problem here is that, so if I do this, that looks more like what I want. But it's the wrong way around. So now we just need to change this so that C3 is here, I think. C1 and C2, I think. No. C3 and C1. I'm just randomly trying things now until... No. C1 and C2. C3 and C2. I can tweak this color soon. Okay. So this looks like crap. But we can take this into a sprite. Okay. Save. Then we can go in and color replace. Now this was a screenshot, so it's not gonna color replace perfectly, but wow. Maybe this can be like dark. No, it's gonna be green. Wee. We're going for a bit funny colors here. Okay, so we do that. Then we swap this color. We start, maybe we can start with this and then work backwards. Like that, maybe. We can saturate that one a bit more. So it's looking like a camo pattern. That's not really what I was going for, but sure. Okay. Oh, here is actually the Vec 4 with some Fs. We copy that. Which is which? This is the super green one. So we replace this here. Because I don't think... Maybe GLSL is fine with that. Nope, it didn't like it. Oh. Let's see if it actually is okay with this. Can I just paste this here? Is it okay with the Fs? It is okay with the Fs. Then that's nice, because then I can just color pick. Paste like that. It totally looks like camo. That's not what I wanted. Well, let's fix that somehow. Let's use some other noise function to start with. So it just looks different. See, so here's a demo of different noise functions for this is Perlin noise, this is simplex noise, this is FBM Perlin. Woolly. Oh, that's pretty nice. Ooh. Ridge noise. This looks like some kind of blobs. So I was looking at these guys, these MIT license noise functions. So I guess we can just take the 3D Perlin noise? No, 2D Perlin noise. I guess we need to fade proc as well. Blah, blah, blah. Right. So this one is then GLN Perlin. GLN Rand 4. I think that's in there's a common file here. Rand 4. This one. There we go. Let's use a different noise function now. And what we can do is maybe to either scale this up a bit, maybe. No, we're gonna just scale it down instead, so it stops looking like. It's just like something like this. This is something that makes it look a bit interesting. So we're gonna move the. If we move this upward, what happens then? Let's see here. Move it downwards. Well, that's the internal. So we move this to 5 and this to 7. Okay, looks like a big avocado is happening here. Okay, maybe it's a bit aggressive. Maybe we lower the scale a tiny bit. Oh yeah, the other way around. Move it closer. Yeah, that's better. Zoom it out a bit. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be happy with that for now. Good. I would love if this background moved a bit relative to the camera, so we can quickly fix that by going to the BG shader and being like uniform vec2 camera pos. Then we go here. What's it called? Time. We already have somewhere. Here. Camera pos lock. So camera pos. Vec2 we say here, and then we say well, what is the camera position? It's just the player position. Gm.rc. I think, because the camera tracks it, right? We could of course just do this. We here game cam equals game camera. Feed that down here. Then we can say game cam target instead. Is that not how it works? needs to be a pointer. Right. So now in BG Shader, I should be able to use camera pose and add it here. And then tweak how much it moves it. Didn't do anything now. Background shader, camera lock, camera pose. Wee! Yeah, there you go. That's a bit intense, but it is something. So probably subtract it instead, since it seems to move in the wrong direction, and like make it much smaller. Wait, which direction is a? No, it's supposed to be plus. It's funny, you know. Sometimes people try to implement these kind of parallax effects where you have layers, and every now and then I run upon a game that like something is wrong, and I'm like, oh, it's parallaxing the wrong way, so. It looks like instead of the camera like objects sort of moving slower in the background. Well, they are moving slow in the background, but they're moving forward, so it looks, yeah, like it looks like something interesting is happening. You see that little camera move? It totally does something. For the vibey. Not sure about this flooring I'm doing though. Let's try just feeding the frag chord divided by 200 straight. Because there is a slight... Oh, maybe it's okay. Because there's some crunchiness in the background, right? Which is just me dividing the frag chord and then flooring it and multiplying it up again. But it makes it look a bit funny. But you can do it crazy. You can go like 20. And then it will look like this. But yeah. What happens if you take a smaller number here? Like you floor it, but then you scale it up. Wrong amount. Oh, it's quite interesting actually. So if you just divide by 5, but you never... Huh. Right. Interesting. Now it looks like kind of water thing going on. Oh well. I think I had 3 before, so it was just like this. But it wasn't this small, because maybe divided by 300. 400 maybe. It becomes a bit samey with the ground then. I think it should be like cloud-like, so it should be quite big actually. Then we crunch them up a bit. This is totally just arbitrary stuff. It's also moving a bit fast, the blobbing of them. Whee! Yeah. What I could also do, I guess, to make the ground look a bit more interesting, let's just quickly try that before we move on, is combine two separate noise functions. Or maybe like add it or something. Because then it will get a bit more funny shape like this. Trying to see if I can. Yeah, that's the problem I had before. The local position is very. It's already very tiny, but couldn't I just scale it up then, like this? And then divide that out at the end. Oh, that's what I wanted. Okay, that's fine. Make it bigger. No, bigger means dividing more. So you're just dividing the position so that it's used as an input to the shader, to the noise function, I mean. What we can do then is to Okay. Right. I'm gonna be happy with that. Just one thing I want to try here. The brown color, the dark green is C3. What if we did this? No, that's not what I wanted. Those two? No. Come on, which one is the most green? This one. So what if we replace that one? That one. Oh, looks like crap. Thank you, Roy. I probably won't use them because I don't have time, and I kind of like my funny this one, but very nice. Roy's made some alternative graphics. This is a sphere cat and this is a long cat. I can try putting them in later if I have time. Thank you, very nice. Tone that green down a bit. I don't know anymore. This pattern is not fun anyways, but we can tweak that later if we have time. It's not that important right now. So let's commit all that and be happy for a bit. Because it looks like camo right now. That's what I don't like. Okay. Okay, let's add some slopes. That's something that someone said in the chat. And Royce asked, "You're gonna have slopes?" And I was like, "Wait a minute, I can have slopes. I have a full physics engine. I just never. I don't know why I didn't do it. And it's not that hard to add. We can just go to the editor, and we can do like placing box rot, and we'll do F32. So this is hard to add if you don't have a physics engine, because the collision for things is a bit annoying, but if you have physics engine, then it's fine. We can even do like this maybe. If rl.isMouse is key down .r. Okay, this is not gonna be this is gonna be wildly unoptimal, but since we only have like a few boxes, it's fine. But whenever every frame we hold R, we loop over all the walls, find the one we're inside, we loop over it with reference, and then we add to the rotation like just a number. I don't know, we will see. So the wall doesn't have a rotation right now, but we just add that like that, and then we can, when we draw in here, blah, 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 draw world. Here's a rotation, so you just do like that. It's funny how it complains about this now, but, oh no, well, because I don't use I anymore. Oh, that was a state bug there. So now, you see how it rotates? We have quite a problem with, I realize with, I have a bit of problem with the Raylib intersection test here. Maybe I can do like a collide capsule polygon and point in polygon. So we have our world position, right? But we want to know if we're inside that polygon, because this thing doesn't know anything about the stuff. Meow. So this does have a shape. So I'm imagining we could just do like this. Get polygon. Bam. Like that. If point in polygon. Blah, blah, blah. Then we add to the rotation. We must also make sure to set the rotation of it. But we will do that soon. I will just check if this works. Did that hot reload properly? Yeah, so that seems to work. Is that compiled right? I was like, I wasn't expecting it to work. Wait, no, it might not be working because this check is not done down here. It's not working. Point in polygon. Get shape. Maybe see if it's a scaling issue that is just it seems a bit confused. Point in polygon. Test a point for overlap with a convex polygon. Okay. And why doesn't that work? This is a world mouse position using the editor camera. In local space. Local space? That doesn't sound well like what I want. How do I... Yeah, there's no transform sent in there either. Make offset polygon. Hull. Blah. Maybe I need to do this. It's not so weird that it's like that, but... Yeah, that worked. So it was in local space, that was why. I'm so lucky these things are working out for me. Okay, so now... Okay, yeah, you need to draw a rectangle. Pro. Yeah. What? Wait, they're still intersecting. Oh, because, yeah. This is not... this needs to... b2.shape... This is not a very good way to do this, really, because... I mean, I'm poking at the... directly at the data, but it's just a quick way to do it in a hacky game jam editor like this. Be smaller window. There you go. Body ID W body position is okay. We get the transform here. This is the OG transform. And then we just do t.pos, but we b2.make rot. We.rot. PQ for some reason. Okay, parameter rotation flag rot is missing in procedure call. Oh yeah, this one. Silly me. This just wants. This doesn't want a transform. This wants the two separate. So if I now nudge this once. I think this is using radians and Raylib expects, but it is drawing it using degrees. So take it to rad. So we need to go rad to take. I think I already have one of those actually. Wait. This is just a drawing of it. Wait. This is a drawing of the box. So maybe here you need to do this also. Now this will line up. Now this is the point in polygon. is wrong. Because I'm assuming this is in radians. Just touch it once, what happens then? It moves very quickly, but it's also... Oh yeah, it's the usual Rayleigh being 90 degrees off, I think. Maybe minus. Because Rayleigh is like 0 is upwards. And then the coordinate system. It's gonna kill me. Yeah. Oops. Let's close that and reopen it. I accidentally deleted something. So that's wrong. What does this draw now? That's correct. So that's all drawn in the right space. Just that it's rad to dig. It's just that it does something weird. What am I doing? This is all correct. We rotated a bit. Can it stop rotating at like a billion? So there is still something wrong with what am I missing here? It's probably is it some origin shift that only becomes apparent when you're okay, let's try to outline this a bit with the cursor. To me it looks like it's still just... Oh, it did move now. Where did it move to? Maybe it's rotating the other way. Maybe that's all. Minus. And minus. Wait. I'm gonna lose my mind from this. What the hell? And the annoying thing is, I had quite early on, I did the debug drawing with Box 2D does not work. There was a bug in the bindings, and then there was something else also. But I guess they might have the origin in the wrong corner or something when rotating. What's like... Because... if you rotate... if you rotate an object in... Are they rotating around the center, maybe? Welcome to Carl messing his game up. I just want to have some slopes. I have everything to have the slopes. I just don't have the editor. Or if you do, maybe it's... Wait, if you do this, 0, comma, okay, minus, it's almost impossible to tell what's going on without knowing how Box 2D is interpreting this stuff. I don't have time to fix the Box 2D. Yeah, we it's some kind of suffering. It's just, it's so like, I know how to do these things, but I just don't have the correct debug tools. So I have a bit hard time telling what is actually going on. Oh, Dalin uploaded their game. Well done. Good night. I'll sometime later in the week I will try to make my video of the games and put it up. Okay. We need to figure this. There's something simple that's wrong here. Let's do something simple. Let's draw us a very simple box, quite a big box over here. Okay, when I start rotating this, because it's not... I would assume that maybe there's a coordinate system thing where Box 2D rotates it around. This looks like it works. It's just I found a common point. Maybe Box 2D rotates around this point here instead, which would mean that now the object is sort of here. Wait, I think yeah, I see. Yeah, it's rotating around the center. That's what Box 2D is doing. I can tell here now from the how it moves. So it rotates around the center. So if we then just did this divided by okay, width divided by 2, that's height divided by 2. That's not the whole thing, because this is still in the wrong place. So we're gonna do a little trick here where we mid is that. This is you're supposed to do this correctly from the start, but ugh. Wait. Is guy working correctly when it's width, height, mid, width, height? How does it end up there? Yeah, well, you don't need to do everything correctly from the start, but the problem here is that, and I already placed these boxes, so if all of them move, I have problems. Some things are easy to fix late, some things are not, and these might all just have the wrong origin set. So I'm just trying to hack my way around that a bit. Because if I do this, then the box will be underneath, but the origin should be in the middle, which is this. But if I do that, then it looks like that. O.x direct offset. Yeah, that's correct now, I think. You see how it is, as long as I keep within this, I can stay there. And I kind of subtracted it from or added it again to the position, so that whatever, I can maybe get around this being badly done. Yeah, so now we just need to move the rendering representation, which is doing the same thing. Draw world. Not you. Well, yes, you. Is that? It's just like that. Haha. So now I can rotate it. So if I now leave the editor, if I'm lucky, right. The only thing now is that this doesn't serialize properly yet. We're gonna fix that now. Game. Level. This is my funny serializer. Make. No, the other one. Level equals. Well, it does serialize. Yeah, it needs to save the rotation wait. Now, okay, now I have, now my walls, fuck. Now my walls need to have two things, a rectangle and a rotation. A level wall. I can probably get around this by doing this. So let's shut down the game, start it again, let's see how it looks. It looks like this, nothing weird. Let's make sure we can get this data back without having destroyed anything. So we do rect. So we will change, this is a little hot reload funny thing you can do. So we change this and then we say rot equals blah blah blah. And then we change the level to have a slice of level wall here. While the game is running, we try to fix those because this level is only used during serialization. Right, so then we say rect equals this and level.walls I. Well, we don't need to fix the rot yet. We can just go around and patch this up. Make wall. This one's well, we can just do this. And then we can add in the rotation later. So if I now go into it or out of it and go to level.json, then suddenly it's fixed. And I can shut down the game. So I had the data in memory. I had the runtime data in memory and I hot reloaded so that I still had all my walls as they were, went into the editor and left it so that it resaved the level, but in the new format. It was a very poor man's data migration. So now we can do something like this. Level. One might wonder here why I have the rectangle here. You might wonder why I like the rotation. Why don't you just save that from the object, from the what's it called, the B2, the box2D object? But it's that sort of runtime data, and if I mess now, my game doesn't mess with that. But if it did mess with it, then I could get into trouble. Then we just need to set the rotation here. Body def rotation equals b2 make rot like that. I think. Yeah, and this guy is past 0. So we rotate afterwards. Like that. So now maybe if we rotate an object like this. Okay, I'm gonna add a shift button already. So I can rotate the other way also. Is key down, left shift, minus real DT. Well, that's actually a little bit like this, because I think the other direction is more. So now this does that. And this does that. It would also be nice to be able to move it. I can fix that in a bit. But now, if I shut this down, start it. Ta-da! It's still there. And you roll. Whee! That's actually quite a lot more fun already. Let's make it possible to move these, because the rotation editor I made sucks. Because it rotates around the center. So it's a bit annoying to use. Because what you maybe want to do is do something like this and then afterwards move it. We'll just do something like this. Moving wall, an int or something. Okay, this will be a bit of a hacky here, but if moving wall is not 0, I know there's a, if you use an index here, you can move the first one currently, but I can fix that if I need to move that one. Else, and then I just do these. Else if placing box. Yeah. So we will start moving it by doing if r.is mouse button pressed middle. Then we loop over all the walls, find one that intersects and say moving wall equals I, and then we break. Yes.moving wall equals I, then we break. And up here we just take the we just take the wall. We need to do two things here. We need to update the rect.post. We have the mouse position somewhere here. What is this? Post of X doesn't make any sense. Why? That will make it move the runtime, the editor data, but we still need to. And this, of course, is just kind of es.moving wall equals 0. The end. And we then just need to do something like this. I'm just gonna steal some more code there. You fetch the transform of, can we get the pointer to the wall? gmem.wallsI. Get the transform. And then you just say body set transform. And you swap out this for the mouse pointer. But you keep the rotation. What are you complaining about? Aha. Okay, see here. We can move this. No. Middle mouse button. Go over all the walls. Get the mouse position. Get polygon pointing wall. Moving wall. I break. Oh, I immediately ran into my thing there because I tried to move the. What do I use? Let's just do this here instead. Let's not use middle mouse button. It's just annoying. We do like this. We say just like found moving. We just do this. Okay, so we need an editor init here because this can't be. We can make a maybe here also. That works as well. moving wall id x equals is moving wall dot question mark moving wall. There we go. So we use an maybe instead, since the 0 value doesn't work otherwise. Otherwise, the alternative is use an init procedure and set it to -1, so you can, because we can't use the 0 index otherwise. Okay. So we do this if es.moving wall is not nil. That means we selected something just above. So then, but then we move into the moving box mode. So now I can click this. Wow, it did both. That's wild. How did it do both? Wait a minute. That was exactly what was not supposed to happen. Oh, equals nil, not equals nil. Yeah, so now you can move it. Why is it? Oh, this needs to be nil, not 0. Because it's a... Excuse me? Oh. Yeah, it's released the next frame. Alright, so I need to press and hold and then crash. Welcome to Stupid Things with Carl. So you need to press and hold. But now the... Somehow the... Set transform W body MP T.Q. Why is it in the wrong place now? Like, if I go back to the game, restart, it's there. Now it's correct. It's getting... it's some kind of... Wait, when I release the mouse button one... Yeah, I think it's this stuff. The position needs to have half the height included and half the width, because... yeah. Plus. That should work, maybe. Or maybe it needs to be minus or something. Yeah, now it's no longer broken. Now I can reposition this. It's a bit funny how it sort of snaps, but that's the best I'm gonna get for at this point. It's very annoying how it snaps around, actually. It's trying to do like a little adjustment in it. Maybe we can just... do this. Mid is vec2, blah, blah, blah. So you add mid here. You do minus mid.x, minus mid.y. Maybe that's all we need. Right, so now it's already in the correct position, I think. So you actually don't need to do anything. Yep. You can move it around. It will still snap to the middle, but that's... Then if you want to fix that, you need to kind of anchor point, and yeah, then it starts getting a bit... It's quite fun how it just aligns up like that. So we could, for example, remove that one, make a longer one, make it slopey. Then maybe we... This is giving some Elastomania vibes now, with the slopes. So annoying how it snaps, but I'm not gonna fix that. I will not fix it. I will not. This, thank you, Royce, for my total, that I totally didn't think of this. I tried to undo there. I'm so used to having undo in all my editors. Press Ctrl Z. Ah, and then it crashed. Okay. Why did it crash? There's something... Maybe... And delete walls. Then I destroy the shapes, that's good. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it just the editor that crashes? Let's attach a debugger and just play from inside. And just keep working a bit on that. Because now I lost my nice slope, right? Because I couldn't save. Welcome to shitty homemade editors. Or shitty quickly made editors. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to release this. Oh, I could. Amazing. Everyone is like spending so much time on slopes. I have slopes working, essentially, except the editor part. But I don't think of it. And I'm like, what am I gonna do for gameplay? And silly me, silly me. The crash might be something related to me not freeing some object, some box 2D resources, or because I haven't, to be honest, done the best job of. Because I'm new. There you go. There you go. There's a crash. It's just tried. It's if you click. So box 2D asserts on clicking and trying to create an empty box. Well, I could continue. Level, width. Is there a 0 width box now? Yeah, that guy is going home. So we can just, that's easy to fix, right? We can just go to blah, 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 blah. Release if b.width equals 0 or b is not 0, and then b.height is not 0, then we make a wall like that. That's probably the crash. So I was clicking sometimes and just added a empty thing. That's good. We'll run from the debugger more so we can catch things, right? So there you go. Here's a little golf game, whatever you want to call it, cat golf. Whee! That's so much more fun with slopes. Yeah. Jerry's saying, eat. Yes, I will. I will eat soon. I need to eat my lunch. Now I can like smacking something up onto that's pretty interesting. Right. I'm just still like, will you have slopes? I'm like, why don't I have slopes? Also, you might notice my funny use of colliders here. I'm just making them overlap willy-nilly. Zoom out more. Once again, I have made a shitty editor during a game jam. Maybe some of these parts I could make into reusable parts, like the if I, for example, want a tile set. Editor thingy. Like that. Wow. Ooh. That's a bit hard to. If you do this, bam, you get up there. Oh, there's a little notch there that saves you. Oh, there's my tuna. Yeah, it's much more fun with the slopes. So I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna like my girlfriend says I should eat. So yes, she's correct. So I will do that. But then we will keep on doing stuff here for a few hours. So we'll do that. Lots of interesting things happening. Slopes and stuff. Right. I'm gonna go eat for a while. Be gone for a short bit. I will see you. I will see you later. I just mute this. So after lunch I think I will add some more levels or something. Who knows? Bye bye. Dum 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 dum. I am back. Hello. I was trying to make some soft sound when I come back, so I don't scare the shit out of people. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? Rolling around like that. Maybe I'll move this thing a bit. Not sure exactly where, but maybe I can move it like here. That's interesting. Bam. And maybe for this first level, this is not even needed. So we just have that. Just need to get up there. Move this so it's like that. Okay. That was stupid. Oh, this one I should remove. I can also make this starting area a bit more obvious that you shouldn't go. Wow. Okay. Okay. Got up there. Fall down. And it fell down. Well, at least it's slightly more completable now. It's a bit annoying when I put it too close, but there you go. Silly Billy Boo. It's a bit hard to. It doesn't roll very well, this one, for obvious reasons, since it's not a sphere, it's like a capsule. Ugh. So what you need to do is like that. Do like that. Yeah. Then, like that. Bam. Then we just need to get up there. Oh no. Maybe we can just hit it. There you go. And then if you click... The stream was behind. Hello. Right. So, I have a few hours left. We're gonna do add some slopes. Multiple levels, I think, is next, maybe. Then maybe I'll try to add, because we need at least 3 levels. Which is a funny thing to add right now, because we don't really support having multiple levels, do we? But there is we can sort of add in support for that in a funny way. So we can do like this. Level name. Where we can just have like a levels is a array of string with like level.sjson, level 2.sjson, and level 3.sjson. So we can just do that. And then the bottom here, maybe I should make a menu also so you can choose level. We have that. Menu, choose level, save, high score for each level. Or something, I don't know. So, but if we're in debug mode, then we can add in, so you can change level if when Odin debug, if RL is key pressed .1. So we have a level name down here, right? Write entire file. So we just do like this. Current level string, and on init we say current level equals level 0, like that. That's the first one in the list, and then here we use this, then say current level .sjson. Current level. Something like that. Because then we can go 1 current level equals level 0. We'll do something similar here. 1, 2, 3. Like that. Looks cool. Someone finished the game. Very nice. So we have 18 people submitted already. Look at all this. Amazing. 18 games submitted. And then, you know, there's lots of people scrambling to finish something also right now. So it's amazing. It's gonna be a bunch. Probably more games than I thought. Okay, so we can change to a new level like this. And then we can... Where is the level loading currently? So it's this. Load level. Proc. Name. String. Something like this. Just take all this and move it into here. This will be a bit of a funny hack maybe, but b2.destroy world, then we will delete something like that. I think that's all you need to do really. Something like that. So then we do that at the top. That might crash. I don't know if this is okay, if this is zeroed out, but we will see. So then we used to do like this. Gman dot. Well, maybe we can do current level equals name. So we just say load level 0. And then here we just say instead load level 0. So we essentially just do this. Now it probably crashed on that. Let me check. It probably crashed on this, I'm gonna guess. Yes, okay. Physics world is a world ID. There's no opaque handle. How do I know if it's... Okay. I just do like this. If physics world is not blah. Okay. So now you can switch level. Okay, we have a bad 3. Okay. About 317. Delete, you know. Aha. Oh yeah. Because we can do like this to fix that. It's because this one doesn't actually replace the walls. Probably do like this. Yeah, now there's no error report like that. Okay, good. So now maybe, if I'm lucky, we can do this, go into the editor, place a big block, go out of the editor, switch between the first level, switch between the second level. It works. We have a level. That was not intended. this should only happen down here. You change level because I 1 and 2 does something different in the editor, which is perhaps not the best thing ever, but it's what it is. So now I have 3 different levels. So then you can do like if 1, yay tuna, and then we do like if gmail.1 at plus 0.5 is bigger than gmail rl get time. This game is really coming together at the last minute here. It's of course got tuna. We're not gonna gmail.1 equals true, gmail.1 at equals rl.get time. Like that. So you go to this guy and you say got tuna instead. That. And we can temporarily make this a bit easier by putting this in front of us. I thought. Oh fuck, I moved the whole wall. Yeah. So now you're in that. 1 is... Yeah. Wait. Wasn't I? Oh, this was in the... Yeah, this is not supposed to happen here. This is just... Thank you, Linux nerd. If 1 at... This is just a timer. So the reason you do stuff like this is because if someone clicks the button, you don't want them to see the message for a bit. So then we just say gmail.1 equals false, and then we say load level. Then of course I should... Current level should just be an int. And we can get current level name as a proc that returns a string. And we say if current level is less than length of levels, then we return. I also return an empty string, which means that you finish the game. In this case. So that's gonna load level. I can just add 1 to that. So you say level do that. But if this is if current level name equals nothing, finished, and it returns Mm-hmm. We can maybe just do this. Return false. And down here we return true. Which just means that this thing false here means that you have completed the whole game. If load level equals false, then you can do finished. Then we just return here. Well, then we just return here. Oh yeah, there should be a down dot smart button pressed left, and this is true. Then this, then we say 1 at rl.get time. So, and again we do the same thing here. I'm reusing the 1 at to do this, and if we do that, then turn off the game. I don't know. We will figure that out later. Finished bool. Mouse button is mouse button pressed. Write entire file. Current level name. If C load levels 0, 1, 2 at what does it do then? Oh, well, okay, let's remove that. I was just load level init load level 0. Now I go to the second level. I didn't reset your hits number. Load level should also. There are some things here. Is there anything more than the hits number? No? Okay. So You get here. This level, you can put it over here. Bam. Yay, tuna. And then this level, I have never done anything on. So we just put a thing there, and then we... Now what happens? Shut down. That was on purpose because it... But we're gonna add also to draw here. It's a bit big. Wait, I changed the original one. That was not on purpose. Oh. Not ordering thing. I think, at least. Not sure yet. Well, if it is finished. Okay, let's do this instead. Doesn't this do anything? I press the left mouse button. This is obviously true, right? What? Oh yeah. Very puzzled why I can't. Why doesn't it detect my press at that point? No, I haven't added any sound yet, which I should probably do. This somehow doesn't work. How? This timer should keep increasing, and it worked down here. Is there anything in this? We'll just escape instead. Oh. Then you can close it at any time. Okay, now we just need to make our amazing 3 levels. This is our first level. No, it's okay. That's not our first level. First level has this level. Maybe this can be the second level or something, because it's a bit tricky. we can reorder that. We turn the game off, shut the game down. We open the folder where the game is and we find level 2 is now level like that. So now when you start it, you end up here instead. So now we can make our first little level. Maybe the game could start with the cat just rolling. Make that thicker. Wall is a bit high. Wait, is that? That looks wrong. Looks like the long cat didn't hit it properly. It went through it almost. Yeah, that stuff. What is it? Is it not doing like a continuous collision detection? Is that a problem? That's tricky. Put this up a bit so I don't hit it all the time. No. It's a bit annoying that it starts rolling actually. We'll do like this. We'll do a start up here. Fin. Like that, and we will make it so you see the food, you know what you're going for. Search level design, and then make a long rotated thing like that. Send you down. This is such a hack to just fill in things with colliders that have collision. Wait. So now you see your food up there, right? You're like, okay. So I guess going here. Oh, that was not. This was supposed to be longer. Not the best level editor, I must admit. But I made it during the jam. So that's something. Because I'm too lazy to use other editors. Oh, god damn it. Rolls down again. Can we do a little... See, don't need to be do full blast all the time. That maybe. And now we need to kind of chip it, so we go low and mess up. I know for a fact that this is gonna kill all the fun. If yeah, that collider was gonna make everything sad if you fell down again. Okay. We need to go straight up. Come on. Oh no, don't go back. Okay, 2 shots left. Bam. One more shot, can we make it? Where will we place it? Like that maybe. Then full blast. No! What's this little thing? Is that a block? It stopped me. Now I can't move. Oh well. Maybe actually... the camera should... I didn't know how I was gonna fit the theme, but I guess I'm underground there, and now I'm overground. Not that the theme is that important, but... Ah. Bam. Why do I always hit it the hardest? I don't need to. I just feel like it. I can do like this. Then it wasn't enough. It feels like maybe... let's do a small tweak here. Swing strength. Swing force. I'm not gonna change... force too much, but didn't I put it... No? Okay. So it's sort of linear. Well, I guess that's fine. That's better. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, bay, boo. Yeah. Then, bam. How many shots left now? Go very low on this one. So I think I went backwards. Yep. Okay, 2 shots left. This I can do. What's this little plop here now? Stupid game. Thinking of moving the camera slightly. Game camera. So take this, but I add plus like something like this. Then it moves up a tiny bit. So the character isn't completely... maybe that's a bit too much. I moved past the top point. Okay, now like I did this. Okay, that's gonna be okay. I feel like the Legend of Tuna name is maybe, this is more like golf now, so maybe it's the The tune, the I mean, the Legend of Tuna is a pretty good name, but it sounds like it's gonna be a Zelda game. But maybe this is the Tuna Tour. Should also ideally have 18 levels, but you know. I should stop playing the game and add the rest of the things. Well, this QA is very important. What the hell? You see that? Oh, it went through. I think maybe. Enable continue. Okay, this is maybe what I want. Where do I find this? World depth. Well, I'm gonna have myself some continuous collision detection. Is that? It's not enabled by default, is it? Maybe not. Load level. So continuous means that it doesn't do it. I think it's just more sweeps and less sort of discrete things, which means that there should be less problems with things going through things. I think. No, it's gonna roll down again. At least it stops it. Unlike normal golf, you're allowed to stop it with your club if your club stays where you were, if it rolls back to you. Gonna add a little slope here. Not for rolling up, but well, maybe that too, but just to kind of stop you in a more goody way. So annoying to do this because I can't change the size after making it. So and now I have a thing in this ceiling, but that's okay. Bam. Oi. Got owned by my ceiling plop immediately. Bam. Here we go. Oi. Maybe this is why in Elastomania they always have these add a little notch here. So now if I do like full blast, need that instead. Arrgh. Keep hitting this. Guess that's it's a bit less big now. Don't roll back all the way here. No, it doesn't. Good. But I still failed. But that was because I tried so many times. Yeah, well, that's good then. This is gonna... Now I'm gonna get to the second level, I think. Because now I know how to play this one. Because now I can roll like that. And I don't think it's gonna... Yeah. That little thing makes the level a lot easier. Bam. No. Why do I do that? Oh. Thank you. Nice and easy. Then poof. And then we go boom. No. Okay. Bam. Tuna. Now we get to the classic level. The OG that I've been seeing this whole game down so much, but I simplified it a bit. Maybe this is easier now than the second one. Bam. Oi. Boom. I did it again. I went past the top point, so it just when I clicked, it sort of yeah. But this is probably oops. When it has some menus, I think also, but one thing at a time. I want to have some sounds. How much time do I have? 3, so 2.5 hours to do some stuff. And terrible it is. Well, I know that level is completable. So the last level. For the last level, we will we'll do something sadistic like this. So you see it's there, but you cannot get to it easily. Well, maybe if you really hard or high, but so you see above you that it's in sort of a well. And then you do this. Good job, Plushpilla, on submitting your game. Hey, what happened? Oh, the starting point of this level is there. Thank you, Chibi Check. How do I... so I was thinking of doing some kind of evil level where you can... need to clear these jumps, but it's very hard. Wait, that's okay. It's touching. I need to add like a kill Y as well, so if you fall too far down, you start over. But yeah. I'm gonna redo that hit. Problem is it rolls like that. Maybe I'll be nice and put these. Like, still hard, but it's not like... Now I can just do like that, and I can be a bit like... Doom, whoop. Ah! Something like that, maybe. Wait, this is more hit. I think I might need to change the game also so that it just counts how many hits you did it in. And then I have a gold, silver and bronze for each level. Because currently it's more or less impossible. On this level, I mean. Like that. Okay. Yes, let's change the long cat spawns. We change that to 0 there. Num slabs. We don't have anything like that. And then check where that is used. Then we'll remove that, and that should make it tick up instead. So now I can play forever. But I can save this. Let's see if I can finish this level. Oh yeah, we need to... The big question is, what does the... If you fall down here, I think I should restart the current level. Yeah. So update. What happened? Game update. Trying to make coffee. Soon. I'm just gonna do this. The kill Y thingy dingy do. Okay, here. If so if this one is like under how far? 20 meters. Then we load level. We just reload the current level. Should work. Can't spawn at all now. Why? Might be constantly, yeah, it's constantly reloading the level. You didn't see it there, but it was actually... Okay, that's way too little. 100. Yeah, so now on this last level, fall down, wee, boop. Yeah, we can do 200, no problem. 300. It falls for a while, so you get this feeling of, I messed up. Boop. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Royce. I probably won't use them since I wanted to make my own graphics, but it's super cool to see. Also, this gives the sources on GitHub, so if you want to modify this one and put your own in, then you can also do that. But so Royce in the chat has made this. You started like this, and all these things. I mean, it looks cool. The tiles, since I don't use tiles, these are hard to use. I like the little flag. I guess that's where the tuna should be. It's very nice. And different. Like the mouse. Amazing work. Okay. Now let's try to complete this level now that we have... Wow, I just bypassed everything. That was much easier. Let's not allow that. by doing this annoying thing. Okay, smack. No. Oh, this is the wrong level. So I'm thinking of changing the graphics also on each level, just to feed different colors to the sky shader, and that's quite quick to do actually. Oh, stop me. Oh, thank you. Okay, good. We're up here. Now we need to shoot very sort of, well, not really like that, but kinda. Maybe now if we do one of those backward shots. I think that would go up. No, it almost did. Okay. We do this now. Bam! That was too... annoying cat. It's so stupid. What? Wow, I got up there. That's a nice one. Bam. Oh, is there a hole here? Did I? Was there? I feel like I could get stuck in that hole. Yeah, I really dislike that when you paste it too close. But I think it helps with the continuous stuff. Wow. I'm up here now. Wait, how do I get up? I don't know. I didn't finish level. Stupid. Oh, this one is doomed. Clear. So it's very dangerous to click when it's inside it. There you go. There you go. Oh, and you fall down again. Yeah, this is the hard final level. Can make it a bit worse even. You can move this. Like this block doesn't need to be there. You Just move this one. Right. That one is also a bit unnecessary. There we go. I like that I edit the level as I go. No. Oh well. 3 quite different levels. This one. All of them have... I wish each level had an intro where it shows where the food is, and then it just flies to the player and then you start. Because it's a bit hard. Like on this I can see it, but on this one it's like, so I guess I'm supposed to go the only way forward, but despite that it's a bit... Oh well, that's good. Multiple levels. Okay, so we're getting to... I need some menus. If I just can get some menus and some sound things, then I'm pretty happy. Would nice to have some background graphics. Maybe I can do that, like if I have half an hour at the end, I can paint some objects and somehow spawn them in the editor. Just some Q3 or something, but it's not really necessary. But yeah, before I do that, maybe I will make coffee, but first I will write down here different colors for different levels. So we will just color the blocks differently. These colors here, and maybe the sky as well, we will color differently. Right. Okay, so I'll go make coffee and be back in a few minutes. Bum bum bum. Hello everyone. I'm back and I have coffee. First we'll drink some water. So, we were going to choose different colors for different levels. And that's not too hard, because we just need to go here and be like, how do I BG, because I did this here, right? I figured out how to put this uniform vec free ground color 1, and then we do ground color 2. Yeah, Akku, it's definitely speed coding now. Let's see here. When this, I have 2 hours, I would say. When this hits, when there's 1 hour left, I just need to make sure everything works in a release bid, which is a famous last word string to do, but that's how it's going this time around. I guess I can do like this, just to make it consistent with the rest of Raylib's shader stuff. Like that. So then we have that, and we don't need to take these 4 free, I mean. Go here, ground shader, there. I'm just gonna do something here. I'm just gonna steal this, go to load level, go here, then we get the ground color 1 lock. Right, set shader value, this is background shader. Also, this should be, no, yeah, this should be ground shader. So you set this once here and it should be fine. Color 1 lock. What is this naming convention? Is it just because of the shader stuff leaking? I'm gonna be tired. I'm gonna be quiet now. I'm not making any sense anyways. Let's test if this works. So we put that always on top, and then we change this to that, recompile, Yeah, so you see that worked. It changed the color slightly. Then we can just do something silly like this. So this is for level 1. If level ID x equals 1, I mean, then we just mutate this. This is all I'm gonna have time to do. Actually, let me just do a funny thing here. We'll constantly reload the level. Because that way I can check how it looks. Because I can just hot reload and then the level reloads. So this is level 2. Okay, C1 is the green color. That's the big green area. Okay, so then we say maybe in this one we make it more blue and less green. Oh, that was brown. Wow, such colors. So if we did this, then all of them would be the same. Wow. So now the first level looks like this, the second level looks like that. And then we just add one for the third level. Here's some last minute hackadoodles. For this one, it's gonna be scary. It's gonna be like 7 there, and no, this one I meant. This one can be like 3. Red. No, that's green. Red is this. Oh, so scary now. And then that's that one. That one can be maybe like that. Good enough almost. Red, green. Let's pump this one up a bit. That's strange. Red, green, less blue. Oh, okay. So, 3 quite different colors. Always check in black and white so I didn't mess up anything. So it's quite easy to accidentally make the background the same color as the foreground. But I think we're all right. Right. I probably won't change the background. It's enough to change the foreground. We did it. kind of want to change the font. Let me steal my. You can also do this with font. That's that one. This funny one that doesn't really work in the font previewer, but we can use that, I think. So I think now that font got baked into my Atlas Baker. So if there's a font.ttf here, then it sees it, and you go into the atlas.png and you have a look, and now you have like, this is all the graphics for the game. I mean, these tiles I don't even use, but yeah. So I will go to, I have in other project how to use that Atlas font in here, I think. Oh, I didn't mean to open it like that. This stuff. Yeah, no, well, the default font currently is the Raylib font, but I can, my Atlas Baker can take a font of this font it has taken from a TTF and bake it into this Atlas. And then I can construct, I just copy this from my other game. I construct from the Atlas stuff. I construct this font. I think there's some more to it than that, actually. Yeah, you need to do all this. So there is in the atlas.odin, there is a letter. Yeah, somewhere in here there is like, where are all the letters in the Atlas? So I think that should work. Okay. Font equals font. Maybe like that. And this won't do anything yet, but if we now go to like draw a UI camera, we use somewhere here. UI camera. Here we draw some text. And let's see, rl.draw text. Which one is it that makes it possible for me to use different font? Draw text pro, any of draw text EX, maybe. Yeah, let's try that. That's just like draw text, but it lets me use a font also. Okay, there it is. It's much bigger than before. I wonder why. Wait, which one is the font? Maybe draw text rl.draw. This window needs to go away for a bit. Draw text. Tint, spacing, font size. Yeah, okay, I understand it. This is a little unfortunate thing happened here. So, is it like that? I think that should do it. Yeah, there you go. Looks a bit funny, that font, though. It might be because the Atlas Builder font size 32, it says. Let's put it at 20, see what that does. Huh. Put it higher, what happens then? Then it became crisp. I guess my Atlas is mostly text now. Yeah, well, whatever. That's fine. So, now there's that. And that means that this text here, I can just do draw text ex, draw text ex, font. Need to do that. This is the size, this is the spacing. Font. This is the size, this is the spacing. Here you go. Aha, it failed to pack some rects. Atlas size too small. Yeah, maybe my mad font size was a bit insane. Yeah, no, that's a bug. Okay, where is that thing that makes me start the game over now again? Is it in... Is it in here? No. .y. This is it. Here it is. You change this to a minus sign. Then the game works again. Yeah, Raylib has a way of using sprite fonts. It's just I have the font in my Atlas, so this means that I have very few draw calls. It doesn't really matter. It's just nice because then the number is the same as. Okay, this is actually not the best font for this, I realize. Let's go back to this one and maybe... What font is this? Yeah, let's use that instead. What's it called? First person. It's called something. The game. There you go. Tired. It's called something. The game. So, there you go. Now it's a more normal looking number. So what I did there was essentially this stuff, this code here. I hold video on this sprite Atlas, this Atlas stuff, but it knows these rects. It knows where they are in the Atlas, and it sort of builds a Raylib glyph list based on that, and then creates a Raylib font that actually uses the Atlas texture, which is the same texture as the player character and everything else is in. However, I do use this is not gonna be like this is gonna be like a couple of draw calls this game, but it's not gonna be many. Bam! This is going very well. Yay, tuna! That one was a very high spawn point. Yay, tuna! Oh, he's killing this. Until now. Ooh. I'm just gonna finish this level and then I'm gonna move on to the final touches. Yep. And then bam. Oh. Well, starting over. Two fairly easy levels and then a nightmare level. No! Okay. Just stay calm. Wow. Thank you, cat, for saving me. Is it so hard? There you go. Now we just need to clear this thing. Wow. We're gonna do it. No. So stupid game. Okay. No. Are we too eager? Some. What the fuck? I fell all the way down and I just start over. At least I'm having fun. I'm stupid. Okay. It is possible to. This is the challenge for people to play it later. So, I think that was some memory leaks. That's good to check out. Game 447. Ah, okay. We don't free the font. The glyphs and then the. Oh wait, that was a bad order to do things. Oh yeah, because this is the raw data here. How do I free that memory? actually just do like mem.free. Oh, can I never tried that in Odin. What does this do? If I do like this, core mem, then I do mem. I think you can actually kind of do this. Glyphs, rex, because it has, you know, it has been moved into a. I've lost the sliciness of it when I put it in there. Yeah, that seems to work. Right. What now to do? Different colors, different levels. Menu choose level. I guess we could have. Either do the menu or some sounds. Let's add some sounds first. Don't I have like a... I have a funny program to generate sounds, I think. Yeah. I had the old school program, SFXer. Let's see here, how loud is this before I enable desktop, so I don't blow anyone's ears up. How loud does that go? Okay, we'll lower it a bit more. Now, there will be some sounds. Yeah. So, we need sort of the hit sound. No, I don't export. So this is a nice little program to generate. I'm sorry about the size of it. It doesn't support deep bass scaling, so it's gonna be this small. That's quite good. Can decay a bit longer. No, that's not good. Start frequency. Slide. Repeat speed. Phaser. Pew. So we do that. We go into the Legend of Tuna, and we say here hit.wav. Let's try getting that in there. So do things like this. Hit sound. Just load these into the exe. Because then I can just have a single exe game instead of all that other mess. Wait, is that... I guess that's correct. Yeah, come on. Go there. Nope. Go. Hopefully it's loaded now. So now when long can, I think I know when I hit it. Yeah, here. Then I can do like rl.play sound hit. Oh, I haven't initialized the game. The init window we can do it in. Restart the game completely to get the audio device. See how this sounds. I'm gonna work on that sound a bit more. It's just louder. Sorry if it's loud on the... I lowered the desktop audio. Oh. I hit multiple times. Shouldn't happen, but we'll see. Yeah, it needs to be something like that. Hello, Blob. How you doing? It's a bit loud, that sound, maybe. Or is it? What volume do I have on even? Well, actually I have very high volume on my computer. This is sort of normal volume. Set sound volume. Lower the volume of it a bit. So there we do like that. Maybe. Yeah, that's better. So I heard once that they did like a double. I'm gonna double check that. So supposed to play the sound once. Aha. Because this stuff. Wait. Ah. This happened multiple times. No, I think it can't happen anymore. Or maybe it should be possible to happen, but I don't know. Then I guess I could add some kind of FUD sound. Like that. But a bit less crunchy. Can I? Yeah, it's almost deadline. I am gonna do this at 7. I will start packaging everything. Sorry for. That. And I think, yeah, because we have squishy squish here, right? So we can just be like, if the velocity is more than 10, move this r.play sound image learn sound. Maybe if we're lucky. It played also from being hit by the stick. It's a bit loud, a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. Do the same thing here. We lower the volume of the sound itself. This is SFXR. You might have used this one. This is just a JavaScript re-implementation of this SFXR. SFXR is like a really old school desktop program to do this stuff. But I prefer to use, I mean, I don't know why. I just always use this one, but it doesn't support DPI scaling. I'm gonna get more coffee. So we can check if c dot shape shape ID A or B, shape ID A equals, so we check if it's not the bat that it does. Okay, so this should not be gmail.longcat.shape, and then c.shape idb should not be like that, because then I shouldn't play this landing sound. Video game sounds. Oh, I think I choose quite a good sweet spot for that. Yeah. Whoops. Oh no. Jerry is laughing at my game. And then we need a doo-doo sound when you win. That's the last one. That one I might be... Yeah, if you do that, but a bit less start frequency. We slide it more. No, wait. Lots of vibration. It's not very happy. What the hell is that sound? Okay. Oh. Amazing. It's such a weird... Why is it clipping like that? What the? Oh, the delta slide is how... So stupid. The super high-pitched noise at the end. I'll take that. Win. So stupid sound ever. So in Cat and Onion, I had a way. It scanned a folder for sounds, for wave files, and then it did sort of this stuff. Depending on if you wanted hot reload or not, it baked it into the exe or put it or inside the exe or not. So anyways, win sound. Maybe it's quite loud, the sound, so again, I don't wanna... Those are our free sounds. We have 3 sounds. Who needs more than 3 sounds? There. You did the thing you do, a thing, sound that happens, and a sound when you win. Amazing. And then we go to got2 now, which is the best procedure, and then we say rl.play sound. I'm just gonna double check how often this gets called so it doesn't get called in a loop, because then round cut. Oh, I think this might get called in a loop. If not, gmem.1 like that. Otherwise, I'm just gonna when we hit it. Okay. I love that. I think all levels should start like that, I've decided. Right. No. I could also add randomized pitch changes to the sounds, but that takes a few minutes to do, and I don't have a few minutes. A bit loud. Other than that, it's fine. You can actually test it by doing this. When you hit, we play the wind sound. Just do that to test it. Yeah, we will reduce it even more, actually. Yeah, that sounds like it should. I would love to add like some particle effects and stuff when you land, but can't have everything. Whee! Probably won't have time for any music. I wanted to maybe record some stupid music, but very good. Audio is in. Font audio, nice. To do, kinda done. Menu, choose level, add nice. Okay, maybe a little menu time. Or something. So, menu. I guess we can go to game and we can be like, usually I would have like some kind of main state thingy, but let's just do like this and just hack around it for now. The menu will be one screen, right? It's not gonna be more than that. So game in it, we say in menu equals true. We go with draw and else if in menu we do something, and then it's an else. So if we're in the menu, we do similar stuff, but we just maybe we draw the usual background. That's nice. We don't have a player yet, probably. Let's see if we can. Let's just use the UI camera in the menu. Draw world, no. And mode 2D. So we used to do like something like this. RL draw text ex font The Legend of Tuna 1010 like this 1010 20 0 RL dot white. The white color annoys me a bit, but because I would like to have something nicer. Okay, so that will be the start of our menu. So if you're in the menu, then that will be shown. that. Then we will draw a little, or I'll draw texture rec atlas. We will draw the atlas textures round cat rect. We will draw it roughly. Let's just choose 50-50 for now, or a lot white. There you go, there's the cat. Oh, let's just texture. I need to do a draw texture pro here. RC draw direct RC. Does this use no good? It doesn't do anything weird. So we say we want to draw this at 50-50 like that. This. So I just want to. I think I want to scale it up a bit. That's why what I'm doing here. And that this is the origin, and this is the rotation. This is the tint. Right. Source test. Oh, it's up there. It's tiny. Right, because it's not scaled. But we can do like rcdst.width equals 128. Height. Oh. Oi. Oi. Guess it's 96 maybe? No, the other way around. This one is 96. No. 112 maybe. Maybe. 64, 48. You know what? We'll just do this. Draw texture rec. We do like we did before. Like that. Then we just say 2020, whatever it was. Remove this stuff. Too many. There you go. Because this is sort of independent of how big it is, right? Yes. Well, kinda. So, just move this up a bit. Then we move this text a bit. Then we draw the other guy. Long cat. Draw over there. I think these two bodies should just be next to each other, actually. What is my tuna draw? There it is. 200. I think I just didn't compile properly. This gives a nice hint that this is what the tuna looks like, what you should look for. Right, that. There's a menu. And then we need, of course, some way to interact with the menu, because I think currently it might be playing the game in the background, just not drawing it. Let's see, we go up to up. This is all a bit hacked together at the end here. Like if you do this properly, not in a game jam, you would have a some kind of main game root state thingy. But yeah. Time accumulator. So if in he's gonna do this in menu, then we return. Now you have to have some choices here to select from. Essentially level 1, level 2, level 3 can quit. So draw text EX font level 1 position. Well, okay, we shouldn't draw here because it will be drawn over. Yeah, it's a bit of, when you make menus, it's nice to be very immediate and sort of draw and do the interaction code at the same time, but try to not do that. Instead we do like this: 40 40 white, missing spacing, missing tint. What does it want from me? It wants a size, of course. Where is it then? Uh-huh. And clear. Maybe it was perfectly behind them. $70. So we line it nicely under the. We do like that. Level 1, 2, free. No more tuna. And then we just offset them. This is just... No, not that one. This one. 100, 130, 160. That should space them out. Oh, that's too much. Uh, 20, 110 plus 20, 130. This should make them all evenly split up. And then we'll do some hover state here or something. Like, yeah, this will all be hard coded. I have no time to write a menu system or anything. I mean, I could make this cat be a selection thing, but there is an interaction problem here where you only use the mouse in the whole game. So if you only use the keyboard in the menu, then you use the mouse in the game only, then it's a bit weird, right? So I prefer if this is like you click. But what we could do is, I guess this one could, we'll just do a background color. Hovered menu item, then we do in menu here. So we say always that the hovered menu item, we set that to -1 all the time, but then we loop, we don't have any rectangles for these really. There's no way, we just have hard code where they are in the screen. Okay, let's at least move these things to hack together menu, pause. Let's actually do like this. And then draw. Does this compile right now? No, because this is like that, but that's fine. I just draw in a background behind one of these. Draw rectangle V. So we say level 1 pos, and then we say this, and we say red. You see if that, yes. Then we can tweak the size of it a bit. Make it a bit longer, so it's one size fits all the buttons. So you need some padding on the left here, but I don't know if I have time to do that. button bg is rl.color something red, green, blue 50, 70, 200, 120. That's a color. Right. We can do maybe like this, minus 0, 10. No, the other way around, minus 0. That. And then we give it a bit, we make it a bit longer. Like that. Okay. Now we need to display this based on which one of these is hovered. So I'm gonna take this, go up here to the update code and say level 1 rect if rl the mouse in, because this here I can use, yeah, collision check collision regs 1, no, check collision point rec. The point is rl dot mouse position, and then gmail dot hovered is 0. Do like that. Okay, compiled, good. Then we go down here, and then we say if hovered. Then we draw that. Okay, we are having, yeah, we need to do this. Screen to world 2D. This uses the UI camera. It's fine. There you go. Works perfectly. Now you know if you're inside it, you can click there. All funny hard-coded, but that's okay. It is possible to make this a bit, make it a tiny bit nicer. We can do this. Two, free, quit, pause, and then we just do this for ri in rects. Take this stuff, remove that ri, and then we should be able to steal this and go to the other place as well. Here, maybe. If hovered is bigger or equals to 0, and then length of rects. Then we draw rectangle rects hovered menu item. No, that one I need to keep. That's the color. Now, you see? So now you just need to do something, but that's the easy part. It's just if rl.isMouse button I'm gonna use release just because, well, I can use pressed, but well, it's gonna return anyway, so that's fine. Left if I is less than well, len rects, because the last one should quit the game, right? So the other one should be like load level I else rl dot close window. So try this one first, click, shut down game. And then of course here we should say gnome.in menu false. Hopefully that starts nicely. There you go. Fucking, yeah, it works. Speed coded main menu. No more tuna. Okay, amazing. Maybe I'll do a little credits at the bottom to say that I made this game. Yeah, I feel like that. Thank you, Royce. I feel like that there's a meme of a programmer trying to, you know, implement a button using code instead of just drawing it, and it's just sweating. This is meme. I don't know if anyone's seen it, but anyways, I feel like that meme a bit. Where the hell is my text? Screen width -100. Well, okay, that's not what we need. The screen width you can't really, I think, because you're in the camera, right? And the camera has other things going on. So it's like pixel window height -20, and then I'm lazy, so I'm probably yeah, I don't know, like that maybe. Well, there is a text. We move these rects down a bit, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit lazy here because I don't want to things I used to add in the code like that. There's your menu. Okay, I think that's that. Yeah, but of course we're gonna do one more thing. Escape should do. We should somehow delete current level, and then say gmem.in menu equals true, and then return. Hopefully that is enough to escape out of. Okay, maybe it wasn't. What the hell? Blah. What happened? Did it? Or do I have another escape somewhere? Oh no! Now I remember. There is a. This is a thing in Raylib, I think. Escape in Raylib always quits the game, if I'm not wrong. I don't know why that is a. To me, that is default. It's weird. Set exit key. Whatever it is. Key null. Maybe I need to do it after it has initialized. Oops. Oh, it's a crash. I'm gonna check that soon. Just gonna see if I can. Now I can get here. Okay, this button doesn't work for some reason. Does this one work? Second level doesn't work. Okay. Give me some debugging. Well, now it worked. No, it crashed. Okay. Get world from ID. Try to do it. Try to destroy world. Delete current world. I guess. Wait a minute. Maybe this does some funny stuff in it, because this shouldn't load a world at all now, because it goes into the menu, right? So if we stop that, do this. Yeah, I think that's it. No, it still crashed. Okay, it's leftover state buggy bug. Okay, so we are in update. We're clicking this thing. It loads a level, and then it's to delete the current level, which. Well, I guess if. Yeah, maybe the whole fix is just to do this: delete current level. Gmail.physics world. Nothing. We can also do this just for funs. I do that in load level, but let's just clean that up. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Royce. I think people are 10x programmers when they're having fun. That's usually. I think many people who are not having fun with their programming, because so then they become less efficient. But if you find some way to make games that you think is fun, more fun than other methods, then you might be very efficient. I wasn't. Yes, you might have noticed I wasn't very efficient the first day or so when I was trying to make Box 2D happy, because I don't find it very fun to poke around with middleware. Come on, get there. Amazing. Wait. It didn't go to the next level. Something's wrong. Wait, what happened? 1 got tuna. 1 is true. Okay, good. Oh, there should be a return here. I'm gonna just make sure that actually works properly by moving the food here. Still can't. Wait. Now I understand why this didn't work, because it's nonsense. If get time is... There you go. Okay, great. Okay, these... Maybe I'll leave these in the game. People can make their own levels if they want to. Because there's no, there's no big point in... It's a game. One thing is that is not obvious is when you can hit again, because yeah, because it passes 2 seconds and then you can. But that's not too bad, I think. You kind of notice. Okay, let's build a... Oh yeah, I was going to do that. A game init window. So... flags is arrow.config flags. When Odin debug, then we say flags equals this. Else we say flags equals borderless vsync hint. Then we set these flags on here. So now, if we pretend I was in this mode, is that what I need? Well, that's a native. That might have messed up my whole OBS right there, but see what it did. That was a native full screen mode there. Wow, everything is messed up. Ah, we're back. That was a native full screen. Can we do... I don't know. Maybe I'll just send it into true full screen automatically. and then I'll add the mystical key. If rl.isKey pressed, enter, and then rl isKey down, left alt, then say rl.toggle full screen. Maybe. Yep. That works. Totally messes up my... How do I do... I've done... Okay, let's quickly look in the cat and onion source maybe for how to do a... window flags. Okay. I think this game maybe uses true full screen as well. Toggle full screen. Toggle borderless window. Okay. Good. Let's try that. Yeah, that was that's what I want. So maybe we can just do that and go to init window. I always use this. It shouldn't be resizable really. Well, it can be. It doesn't. Let's just say this. We say vsync hint, good. Down the bottom here we say when not Odin debug, which means it's the release exe that we will start making now. So let's try if that works. If in debug mode, bam, yes, went full screen, good. So let's now make our release exe, which I realize is one problem that I'm gonna have to fix, and that's that our box2d early on we input in our own version. I don't want I want the static link version for the final game. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna find that code in Odin vendor box2d. This is the original one. Odin. So this is the stuff I put in. When Odin Windows and Odin debug. This is just from me, so I'm just else when Odin OS equals to Windows. Then we do that stuff, which will make it use the OG one. So this still works with hot reload and stuff, I bet. So the thing with hot reload is that you can't have global state inside libraries, and both box2d and raylib does that, so it's a bit unfortunate. Okay, let's try making a release exe, which I should have done like yesterday. Build release. Let's just run it from the command line. See what happens. See if it works. I think that one thing there with the release build is, I'm not sure. Yeah, it should probably run the Atlas builder before. Go. Built the Atlas. Does something. Maybe it made an exe. Who knows? Game release 1 megabyte. Does it start? Started straight into nice full screen. Well, that's good. So dangerous to not test your release build before needing it. Okay, let's see if it's actually independent. We go here, we take game release, we put it in a tuna release folder, double click it, see what happens. Okay, the shaders are not, yes, the shaders are missing. We load the shaders from this currently, so we're gonna fix that. Shader.glsl. These two files, these three files, need to be in data. That's easy enough to fix. Background shader data is hashtag load. This loads it into the executable /bg shader.glsl. Do two more. Ground shader data, ground shader, and then there's one more. That one we can remove. Ground shader. Oh, this is a bit. I mean, this is the fragment shader, and this is the vertex shader, and this is the. Do like that. Right. rl.load shader from memory. They did do this again. I'm gonna look inside my code, my other game again. I've done this a million times. Asset storage, load shader. So you do this. BG shader str, and then you say raw data that, and you say like that. Whatever. String from pointer, do that. Ground shader stir, ground shader vs stir. Then we just need to copy these guys. Need to import strings, haven't done that in this file. Right, does that compile? I mean, I know it doesn't use it yet, but error, blah. Yeah, it's declared but not used. Okay, perfect. Load shader from memory, and then you just give them the bg shader str instead, and here you say from memory. So for some reason this one's a C string of stuff, so you say ground shader vs str, ground shader str. All right, these are, is there a temp C strings? C string. Temp C string, blah, 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 blah. Don't care. Strings, clone to C string. Keyboard died. Oh no. I smacked my keyboard too hard and it died. So, does it work now? Ah, it's broken. It's happening. Here we go. Now it's back. I accidentally disconnected my audio also while I was down there. So, if that sounds weird, you can tell me. I need to check out what's wrong with my keyboard. Context to temp allocator. That was all a bit too risky. Right, temp C string. So that came from those now. That means that the release should probably be fine. We'll see. Where is game release? Yay, it worked. Let's see if everything works. Oh, the levels are also loaded from disk. Level. Okay, this is gonna. I'm gonna have to bundle the levels because you can edit them and stuff. That's fine. Can't always be one file. Here you go. Now it works. My camera seems to have hung up on the stream. That tends to happen sometimes because I disconnected my Here you go. My camera died when everything went wrong before. The flashing was just me changing. So you can go out here and you can... Yeah, so let's try playing through this now. Okay. Oops. Silly. Go. Yes. Wow. Time is it? Ah, that's fine. I'm kind of done. I'm kinda done. Wow. This level requires finesse. And I don't have it right now. Wow, apparently I have. No! That's the worst thing in the game. This snap. The top. Maybe I need to back it off a bit. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 don't roll down, don't roll down. You roll down there, you have to start over the whole thing. Okay. Ugh. Right. Nice. Got this. World record pace here. You did it. You found the 3 magical tuna cans. Goodbye. Then the menu is crashed. Interesting. I don't know what's wrong with the menu. Maybe it's just after. Let me try that. It's only after you finish the final. So I'm gonna do a few tiny touch-ups here. Volume is still a bit loud. And then there's something wrong with the finished. Because it is daemon.finished is false now. Daemon.1 is false. Win 1. I think that's the whole bug. So if you're on the last level, bit hard to test, I must say. Gotta cheat and put that there. Oh. You did it, you found the 3 magical tuna cans. Goodbye. And then you have to press escape and then the menu works again. You can press that one. It's a bit, you can of course go to the go to the last one immediately. But yeah. Okay, so let's build a new release. Wait, did I just build that with... No, apparently not. But did it? Yeah. Oh, because I haven't copied over the level again. That's why it's not there. Like that. Oh well. Because the levels are the only thing that's not baked into the exe. Box2D is baked in, Raylib is baked in. But the levels, I thought, we'll leave them outside. Because the level editor is bundled. If someone wants to make their own level or something. So, and then maybe I should do that too. Was this comment about setting the kebab skull said on Discord that if you want this to work no matter how you start your exe, maybe it's good to do this stuff. Set the current working directory to the exe of the import to the path.exe file path. Is that file path? Where is that now again? Path/file path. So this should still maybe work. No, it didn't. And that's because wait, is this really how you're supposed to do it? Aren't you supposed to be like os.arg0? So the idea here is that by doing this, you can do this, remove that, then you can go into CMD, go up a folder, and you can write tuner release / game release.exe, press level 1, and everything still works because it changed working directory to this one, even though we were sitting here when we ran it. Like if you try to start like 50% of the games on Steam, but or like on your computer that you just have, and you try to run them with the wrong, like from the wrong folder, so to speak, so that then half of them won't start probably. But it's not so. I mean, people are used to go on Windows, going into an executable folder and starting it from there, or using a shortcut that has the correct working directory set. So it's not almost never a problem. It's more of a problem on like Unix-like systems where you tend to, for some reason, start things without moving to that directory using you start it from a command line or something. Right. Is this the build? Maybe it is. I need to record my video also of it. I'm gonna quickly run to the restroom, as they call it, and then I'll record my video and upload and everything. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I love how small this Windows programs don't really do well when the DPI scaling changes while they live. Even not even the built-in program in Windows. It's amazing. So we have that. Let's play the game and record it. And put it on the Meowcos. So I'm gonna start the game. I think we can rename this The Legend of Tuna. I start the game. And then I'm gonna remove some things from the screen so I can record, but I don't need to. I'm gonna mute myself also, I think. So my talking isn't in the video. Oops. Remove that, and then I will remove my face. And the color, the text there. Yeah. So. And I will also crank up the desktop volume. So you probably want to lower your volume while I do this, if you're watching. Because otherwise, these sounds are going to be much louder than they were before. Okay, now I mute myself. I have to restart that because I stopped the recording. Okay, now I mute myself. See you in a bit. There we go. I recorded something. I don't want to record a whole last level. That one is for, that's like the treat. So let's see if our video turned out okay. I think it's this one. No? Is it this one? Or is it in my other? Yeah, I think it's this one. It's my recording. It's nice and smooth. Oh, it looks good. Yeah. Looks good. We just need to cut it down a tiny bit. You get to watch me use all my funny tools now. Open DaVinci Resolve. Do some video editing. Render that. Blow up the stream because my computer starts burning. You know, all the good stuff. I can see all my funny videos. This is the most important. If you ever ask this in DaVinci, click change, because then it's after that you can't, because my original source material was in. Yeah, is this in? Was in 60 FPS, but you can't change that afterwards in DaVinci. So if you can make a whole video and then like, oh, there's some hacks maybe where you can kind of get around it later, but okay, edit. Maybe I skip the menu. Or maybe we just have a short like this. You wanted to get past that black flash in the menu. That's the main thing here. Right. I didn't record any high score or stuff, but people can. People can think of that themselves. Right, let's render this out. Wait, there might be something at the end, I realize. A little blink. Here's where I rage quit and shoot my cat into the wall. Let's just cut off the end there. So, there we go. Tuna gameplay edited. We put this in. Put it in the Tuna release folder here. I don't want a QuickTime. I want an MP4. Okay, let's see now if the stream dies while I render this. It eats the whole computer. So lots of people have submitted games now. It's quite amazing. Let's see here. I feel a bit bad that I chose to not have voting, so I'm gonna select a winner later in the week, but it would have been fun here at the end to sort of have everyone try the games and vote instead. I could have done the showcase video and had people voting. That would have been a better combination. Like there's a video where I will put the winner of the voting also, but I will put as many games as I can into the video and then highlight the winner and have people vote for that, because that is it makes more fun almost to try them. But I can't change that now because it's too confusing that it changes, and yeah. Bach, where I wonders how many hours of sleep I've had. I've slept. It's I slept maybe 6 to 7 hours per night. 6 hours. It's all. I've been doing okay. But yesterday I was I had to take an extra nap yesterday in the evening. I was very tired. But I can't do all, like when it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the night, I was like, I have to go sleep now because I can do the all-nighters. But anyways, we have 23 games submitted with 45 minutes to go, and there's going to be a bunch coming in here at the last minute, I am sure. So I have all these to look through. And if you're watching and you're finalizing your game, please make sure to include a video so I can make the showcase video. And I will also kind of like screen which games to maybe... I can't play all the games on video or stream for like selecting a winner, because some might not even run on my computer, but also... Yeah, but I'm gonna the ones that I think look the best, I'm gonna try to get them all running on my computer. But we'll see. Maybe I'll end up playing them all. But yeah, so if you don't have time to upload a video, then you can upload it afterwards and put it on Discord, or give me a Google Drive link or something. But I will try to collect a video for each of these, like try to bug the creator so I don't miss anything. Right, my video I think is done. This is the edited version, 270 megabytes. It doesn't need to be that big, really. What was even that? What was the initial size? This is 97 megabytes. Something was clearly lost there. Well, the encoding quality is different, but I mean this is just fake encoding quality because you've already lost the quality in this. You know what? I probably just upload the... Well, maybe... What happens if I choose medium here instead? Medium quality. And maybe I just do like a... It really shouldn't be that big. How big will this be? Wait, did I just use the wrong settings, or did I use the... Replace? Let's see how big that becomes. That's better. It's still not ideal, but whatever. So these 3 files is our game plus the readme. We call that The Legend of Tuna. And this is our video. We remove that one. Like that. itch. I will submit this. Submit your project. Right, here is what to submit. An executable. So this is what, I mean, I've written this. Why am I reading it? But so this, you need an executable, whichever platform you prefer, a short video that contains the gameplay, and optionally a source code zip. Maybe I'll do a drop of the source as well, just for, I mean, it's on GitHub, but, you know, for reasons. So what we'll do then is gonna make sure that take all this stuff except the Git folder. Just zip it up. I don't care if there is some extra files in there. The Legend of Tuna source. And it's a bit big because, well, it's not that big, but the whole box 2D. Wait, no, box 2D source is not in there. But my modified box 2 bindings are in there. Existing project, Cat and Onion. No, we're not gonna put Cat and Onion out there. That would be something. Create a new project. The Legend of Tuna. Made during help round cat and long cat get to the fish. Made during Odin Holiday Jam 2024. It's a game, it's downloadable, it's released, it doesn't cost anything. No, you don't need to donate anything to play this. No. No. We upload. Well, we don't do upload Cat and Onion, do we? That would be funny again. We upload the zip. Oh, we need a little cover art as well. I'm gonna do that at the end there. We'll see if I can upload the gameplay video here, or if I can. Is the source. This is for Windows. Source code like that. And then we'll do a video. Hopefully that one is accepted. I think you can upload pretty big things to it, but yeah, video, yeah. This Viswig editor is always broken. Like it's like can't make a list. Okay, I don't need the tags, genre. I guess it's a platformer. Cat. Oh yeah, I was gonna add a little... Let's just take a screenshot of the menu, I guess. Oh well, I guess that's my cover art. Dismiss. Edit. Cover image. I can give some screenshots, I guess. The screenshot should be like this. Right. Okay. Did it upload? What is it doing? Server error. Amazing. Okay, let's try again. Here you go. Whoops, I just overwrote the screenshot. Oh well, I guess we didn't need that one. Dismiss. Yeah. It's interesting. I think itch seems to be having a bit of trouble. It's Perfect timing. Okay. Close down some stuff here. I guess I'm officially done. Suddenly you're just done. But I'll just stay on in case anyone needs help submitting their game. But yeah, if itch is not doing better within a few minutes, then I'll extend the jam an hour. But it seems better already. Yeah, to me it... Scarlett asks, not related to the jam, but what's the feature you liked most when starting in Odin? It was that I had this... There is this interview with me on the Odin website, right? Here. Scroll down to the interview here and read it, but essentially it's that I was working at my job I had back then. We programmed in C, but we used series initialized. We used C in a very simple way. We used custom allocators, temp allocators, tracking allocator, designated initializers, and we did some data-oriented design within C. So some of these things don't exist natively, you have to implement them themselves, like custom allocators, temp allocators, tracking allocators. The designated initializers in C are very nice. Data-oriented design is a bit annoying to do in C because it makes your code a bit more complicated if you want to do like SOA stuff. But we also use series initialized. But Odin sort of did all these things. Either it did all yes, it is a simple language, but it had built-in support for all these things. And the whole core library uses series is initialized as a nice default. And so it just was like the perfect language for me based on how I would like to program in C, but it was some of those things were much easier to do. So it was just like Yep, there it is. The whole workflow I do in C, but drastically improved. That's the favorite thing. It's not a specific thing, but this bunch of things. Right. Wool W, did you manage to upload your new version? Because it seems to work better now. It was just, for me, it was a bit sad at one point as well. Right. There was one game here that looked a bit suspicious to me that I wanted to download and do a virus scan of. There was one suspicious upload. I'm not gonna tell you which one, but it just looked a bit, because I don't want any virus to be uploaded, you know. So there's one entry that I'm a bit suspicious of. It has almost no info, and it pops lots of Trojan things. And the dev. Does anyone know which one this is? Anyone know this? Is it anyone watching? Because this one trips lots of Trojan checks when I upload it to VirusTotal. And it looks, I don't mean to, if it is legit. I'm not gonna start it because it looks a bit fishy to me. Because it's from Next Gen Gaming and no, maybe it's fine. I don't know. It just looked a bit fishy to me because it tripped so many Trojan warnings. I mean, Odin compiled programs can do that sometimes. False errors, false positives. But because it had no pictures, no nothing, and sounded a bit anonymous. So I'm not sure. Yeah, Itch is having a bit of a hard time. So this is the one I was thinking about. It's from Next Gen Gaming, which is a very anonymous sounding user. But if the user is watching, you can tell me. But this is the kind of stuff I don't dare to run. Like, has absolutely no. If you go to the game page, it's yeah, I mean, I downloaded it and just sent the exe to VirusTotal, and it tripped lots of Trojan things. But Odin exes have a tendency to get false positives from Trojans. But it sounds strangely anonymous, the whole thing. Also because the yeah, and Itch is dying. Perfect timing. Oh well, I think I will extend the game in 1 hour because Itch is having too much trouble and it's 20 minutes left. So if anyone wants to work another hour, that's a freebie. I'll extend it half an hour to begin with. Because it's, I think, probably just some random misfortune that they're having some kind of server trouble right now. I extended it. There's just an exe inside the zip. There's nothing else of that one. As much as I would like to think it's our jam, I don't think that's the reason. I think it's just, yeah. Because all these people I know, this thing is fine. This is the one that I'm suspicious of. Nah. Yeah, the book is top sell. I don't think there's a lot of books sold on itch. You can work in the extra time if you want to. It's it's a bit unfair, but I can't stop you from doing that. I was gonna send out an email for using itch. But it's giving me a bit of trouble. Now it works. Smilex is asking what will happen now. Will you wait to play the games? I mean, I wasn't planning on playing them right after anyways, because I'm too tired. So, I mean, maybe it's a bit anticlimactic if I don't sit down and suddenly play them all on stream, but I'm gonna make a video of all the nice entries and then pick a winner. I said this before that I should probably have had voting, so you people vote and I just make a showcase and I show the winner based on your vote, but for some reason I didn't think like that, because I don't know. I was trying to send myself a test email, but since itch is dying a bit, I can't also send myself the test email. I was writing the email to send out, but since this goes via itch, it's not working so well. Because I wanted to tell people who are not watching, who are tinkering away on their own, that have a look in the itch Discord. Yeah, a lot of holiday gems. I disqualified, by the way, that weird virusy-looking game. I will email them and ask them for code or something, because it's a bit too fishy for me. I can requalify it if it's actually legit. So just so you know, all the other entries, I think, look quite like they're from people I know or people who has been in chat or yeah. So looks legit. Oh well. So let's see what we have here. Here are the games. Oh, someone else also made golf. Maybe I want to make a better cover art for mine. I have 7 minutes to do that. But it's looking really nice. I mean, I'm very impressed by all the games. What is it? Each wants. They want like they prefer 630 by 500. Well, that's the holiday gem. We're not editing that, are we? Yeah. Sometimes one just can't finish. It's okay. Sometimes you can upload what you have, but if it's not playable at all, then I understand, like, not finishing. Do like that. Let's do the quickest thumbnail in the universe here. Do like that. Text. The Legend of Tuna. We will choose a cool font. Now we just use something boring, but wow, you managed to get circled. That's quite that can be tricky. Circled on a line box. It's not easy, so applause. The Legend of Tuna. I just want to. Oh yeah, I have to open them in Sprite. Can I just paste this into here? Wow, I can. Okay, let's do something silly like this. And there you go. Amazing. Oops. No? Okay. Oh, it's just very big. Whatever. I was thinking the color readability of this can at the top is a bit bad, but what can you do? Yeah, that's the worst almost. Replace the cover. View game page. There's a bug in this program sometimes. There's a bug where it looks like it won't resample. It looks like it won't resample, but it still does. Like these look like they're crisp, but it did resample them. But maybe now it's okay. And then each is dying. There you go. So it is officially 8 o'clock where it should have ended, but it's half an hour longer because each is breaking down So hopefully it resolves this, or like you just have enough time to sort of retry a few times. But I was able to upload my like 100 megabyte video, so I'm not sure it's not sure if it is a problem with it seems like sometimes it just works and it's quite fast and sometimes it doesn't. See you later, Royce. Thanks for joining. And yeah, play some games. Post in the Odin in my Odin Holiday Jam channel on Discord if you played something and liked it. And thank you for a nice art, Royce, by the way. Yeah, but I uploaded a 100 megabyte video and it worked. It just worked a second. I think it may be which server you get a connection with. So hopefully it works out for people. But I also pinged the admins on each. Oh well. I'll just be here as technical support, I guess, in case anyone has trouble. But I can just like scroll through. This is what Top Hat Demon did. Very nice runner thingy. You can fall down to hell. So it's underground and overground. Thou hast perished. Amazing. Nice. Here's my game. Here's what Yuki did. It looks like it's like a some kind of crowd flocking, and you shoot them, and then you die. Well done, well done. Here's what Tread Start did. You're balancing on the stick. If you fall over, and then you need to pull, and then you need to avoid the swords. Oh my god. Amazing. Here's what Spaceman did. 15 puzzle. So it's some kind of puzzle game. Here's someone who I think this person didn't finish, but it looks very nice. Here's what Josh did. Some kind of painty. This looks very cool. So you make a cave, and then you have some different brush sizes. Very nice. Josh says that they didn't get that far, but the digging works fine, and you can pour out some. How about that? Amazing. This is I like this comment. Is 1 hour enough to write an entire gameplay code? Yes. This is what Ondra did. Wolfenstein-like shooter thingy with scary monster. Very nice. Here's what Robert did. A crowd that goes through a tight opening. Looks like one of those. Looks like a risk for stampedes. Amazing. Here is CL's little jumpy tower twisty thing. Super nice. I think this person was fighting a lot with getting the physics working. So I applaud them for getting through that. I think the slope up here, CL said that this slope here was very troublesome. I think it uses Jolt for like some kind of 3D physics stuff. Very nice. Duffen made a zombie game. Oh, this one is actually, this is the one that runs in the browser. So this we can actually play. So the reason I can't just download all the games and play them now is because of security issues. I need to download them all slowly and sort of scan them and make sure that, so that's why I can't just play them. It's a sad issue of wow, this is loud. It's a sad issue of amazing music. It's a sad issue of not having a web build possible easily, because I can't just download all of them now and play them. I have to wait with that. I already had to disqualify one game because of, I think it was a virus, because it wasn't anyone I recognized and it would look very fishy. But yeah. So what I do, arrows or was to move. Which one am I? Wait. I don't really... Which one am I? Oh, there I am. Well, my D button didn't work. Zombie like hamburgers, zombie no like... Okay, so I need to eat the hamburgers. Where's my hamburger? Are these the hamburgers? I guess so. Yeah, those are the hamburgers. Yeah, is itch dying again? Can't delete my old movie. I just try again for a few times, see if it helps. Let's scroll through. Let's not be too unfair to the because I'm on a web build. This is Chris L system cool stuff. Would build a tree. Here's Sage Creations. This is a few hours ago, so this is maybe not the. Maybe this was their upload video. Nice. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, and then the other stuff is stuff that was earlier. There's Akkuspel's the German spectrum, where you guess German personality types. Here is... What is happening? Ah, maybe it snows here. At this point. Then you do stuff. It's a resource management thing. Very nice plush pillar. Well done. Here's Wool W's game. Ah, it's a whack-a-mole. You whack, whack, whack. I'm gonna close these now, actually. Whack-a-mole. Very nice. An 8-bit has a startup crash that they can't get past, but this is the intro movie that the brother made. This is
still in there, but the Reds wiped out everyone we sent to get him. That's where you come in. Get in, grab the rat, and get out. No screws, alright? You're the last blue we've got.
amazing intro movie. Very well done. Oh yeah, you need to rescue the modes. Of course, that's the name. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm just staring at things. Nice. Let's see if... So, I'm quite impressed by how many submissions we got, because people are like, oh, usually maybe you get 10% of... We have 46 submitted games out of 160. Out of 160 registered. I think that's above average for a game jam, because people usually register and don't do anything because they just click the button and then forgot about it. But it's very nice to see. I should probably... Can I post my video on Discord? I realize I haven't done that. Tuna. Can I upload this here? Is it too big? No, it's too big. So I need to make it smaller somehow. My video is too long and too big and everything. I'm very tired now, so I'm probably just gonna... When it actually ends, I'm gonna go do something else. But yeah, very amazing to see all the games, really. It's crazy. So if anyone can't upload after 2030, just send me a message or something and I will make sure you can get your game up. But that's just if you can't due to each server issues, that is. Oh, it's very nice though. Etten's game is unfinished, but it looks like a such nice get Dwarf Fortress or something vibes. Well, it's really more like old Ultima maybe. Very cool. I don't know what a Bork is, but I accept that Borked things are broken. Doesn't look broken to me. Oh, I'm gonna get a beer. That's what I'm gonna get. Be right back. Yay. Have my beer. Cheers. Thank you everyone for joining. I'm just trying to make my video a bit smaller. Maybe I start it from here instead. That. Cut there. And then we render it out as in a slower res just for Discord. Tuna small. Yeah, Ondra's game looks very cool. They said they didn't manage to get the AI in, but still. It's quite something. All these animations and all that. Oh, Wolfenstein-like. Right, now I got a video that works. I realized I hadn't watched this. Yeah. So I'm thinking for the I will make a showcase video, but yeah, I think I will try to do for playing the games, I will try to make as many of them as like if you're on Mac or Linux, then maybe you can submit the source code. Maybe it's just using Raylib so I can compile it or something. Because in that case, I can still play it. So I want to make a big video where I try to do that. Wow, this looks nice. Nice wobbles. It's like... See? Nice. Very nice. Yeah, you can submit the Windows build after it ends, or you can just, if you have the source code up, I can build it myself probably, if it's just some simple libraries. Right, I wrote an update here just about what happens now and stuff. Well, it's been amazing to see everything. Let's see more. Oh, here's Blob's game. Let's see Blob's game. I used in my game jam. I actually use Blob's Sprite library because I used my what's it called, Atlas Baker, and that uses the Sprite library that Blob made. It's one of the most useful libraries I've encountered because it solves a lot of trouble for me because I can work with Sprite directly. Nice endless runner there. Good job, Blob. Nice. Yeah, I watched this one already. I'll just go through. Let's just before we end here, I'll go into itch and see if it works. My idea was to look at all the different, like, go through the games at least and look at the videos here and say, but maybe I can't even do that. This one has no. That is a Windows build. This one has no video. It's a bit too slow. So just because of itch, unfortunately, I was thinking of just watching all the videos that hasn't been appeared on Discord because it's a bit unfair because some people might not use Discord. But I will have to wait. Yeah, but like I said in the announcement, I'll I'll select a few games to play, make a video out of that, and then I'll make the showcase video and all that, and it'd be great. I think I'm gonna go offline now because I'm just rambling anyways. But thank you all so much for joining the game jam. Thank you all for the submissions. This channel has been the most fun thing on my Discord server since it started, I think, because it's just such amazing activity of creative things happening. More people joined than I thought, and more games got submitted than I thought. So it's just amazing. I mean, what's the total number? 47 games submitted. Super nice. So, thank you all for watching. I will just keep subscribe to my YouTube channel if you want to see when my videos related to the jam comes up. Yeah. Have a nice Sunday or Monday if it's already Monday where you are. And I will see you next time. Bye bye. Thank you for joining.